Yo. That's right, it's more Elden Ring. And it seems as though we've got the issue again with the game not being full screen. I can see it. I can see around the border. I can see that the border of the game is just so just not quite there. That nope, I still see it. I still see it. Is it just me? I still see it. I don't get it. There we go. That what? Okay, you know what? I'm doing something. I'm doing something. Give me a second. Give me a second. Elden Ring, you are just gonna you're gonna go boop. Oh, see, look at that. Look at that. It suddenly vanished. Where could it have gone? Well, it is appearing. Woo! There it is. Look at that. Clean. Clean. Because for whatever reason. So I have like all of my games grouped up together in a thing. And it's like if even one of the games gets slightly, like, I don't know, tweaked in some way, all of a sudden all of the aspect ratios of every single thing in that grouping just go haywire. So I just dissolved the grouping. I mean, I didn't dissolve it, but like I took Elden Ring out of the grouping, and now it's just on its own, and bada bing, bada bam, it's magically fixed. So anyway, here we are. Elden Ring, back to Hitless. We took like a single stream off to play the Mortar Shell demo, which was fun. Which was fun. Um, and I will say we'll be doing more of that. There's so many different things that I've had set aside of stuff I wanted to do that at this point, like, I don't know what we're gonna start with. Um, I've been having a weird feeling of playing Silksong again, and by weird feeling, I mean like an itch that like, you know, Silksong would scratch. Um, and I never did complete Soul. The only thing that's getting in my head is the fact that it's like I haven't completed Elden Ring Hitless, and I already want to go to Steel Soul Silksong. If I take time to start practicing Steel Soul Silksong, then I'm gonna start to lose. Like, I'm gonna become more and more rusty on Elden Ring, and so it's like I gotta finish one of these. But it's like I want to do both. I want to do both. Um, so I don't know. Wednesday, because I said we're gonna keep Elden Ring to Mondays. Or we just finish it today. That could work. I kind of want to do. I kind of want to do a Silk Song. It's just been a while since we've done Silk Song, and I kind of want to do Silk Song. And I never completed Steel Soul, so now I want to go back and complete Steel Soul because we did the speed running. We did that on stream. That's what we did. Oh wow, months ago. Now at this point. Also, starting stream off good. Listen to that lovely crackle. Ah, deliciousness. This deliciousness. Anyway, so yeah, Elden Ring Hitless. We took a day off. Hopefully it didn't screw us over, and hopefully we can finish this thing soon. so I can move on, because on top of doing Silksong Steel Soul, which I want to go back to, um I mean, eventually there is some like first times games I haven't played that I kind of want to play, like first playthroughs. Um but I've still been kind of putting those on the back burner because there's these other things I want to do. And one of them is also starting up, which you might notice by the title today, Mastery Monday. Mostly because it's the only title I could think of. You know, kind of like how I used to do Throwback Thursdays. I wanted what's the word for it? The repeating letter, Mastery Monday. Whatever, alliteration. Is that the one? Alliteration is the repeating of the beginning, because rhyming is like repetition of the ending, but alliteration is repeating of the beginning, right? That might not be the right word. I might be spacing on which word it's supposed to go there. You guys know what I mean. Um, but yeah, so I'm kind of calling it Mastery Monday, and that way it can even be used outside of Elden Ring. My plan was that after finishing Hitless, I was gonna go through like a bunch of the bosses and just like full on master them. Like play through them with the hitboxes turned on, play with them at like half speed, experiment to see where you can sidestep, how well each move tracks, like all of that in-depth stuff, and then essentially just get to the point where it's like I could just fight any boss and be completely confident on them, with the exception of Melania and Consort. Because let's be fair, I literally watch speedrunners and challenge runners myself. And I watch people who have put in twice or even three times as many hours. Like I'm above 1,000. I watch people who have like 3K hours in this game. Who, even if I've gotten closer to their skill level, I have not gotten to their skill level. And they still die on those two bosses. And if I look at myself and try to compare, trying to be not biased, trying to be more open, I would say that I am fairly confident on pretty much every boss in Elden Ring except for Melania and Consort. Whereas the others might take one attempt or two, maybe three. I'm still sitting at like, I don't know, 20, 10. I mean, it depends on like how much damage you deal and how long the fight goes on. But the longer the fight goes on, in short, the less damage I deal, the more impatient I get, and the more I end up doing something that I shouldn't have done and dying to them. Yeah, but pretty much any other boss aside from those two, I'm fairly confident on. I'm not gonna say of like, oh, I'm not gonna die at all on any other boss. No, there's definitely bosses I could. Hell, Royal Revenant still gives me a run for my money. Fuck Royal Revenant. But I'm still like fairly confident on most. But that's the whole point of the mastery of like going through and playing the bosses and fully mastering them. The only thing is that like I may want to do that for others, like Steel Soul, Silksong. That could literally be a part of Mastery Monday. I'm mastering Silksong by playing Steel Soul, playing the game Deathless. It's things like that. So it's like I figured Mastery Monday would work as I could do other games outside of Elden Ring versus if I named it something very specific to Elden Ring itself. Um Also, Hitless can fit under Mastery Monday, so I don't have to wait till I start doing the boss rush, the boss practicing whatever stuff. I can just kind of like, you know what? We're starting it now. Kind of works. Kind of works. Anyway, I think that's enough of me ranting for the start of stream. So yeah, Mastery Monday. This is where Hitless is gonna be for until it's finished. Hopefully today. And then afterwards, this is where maybe Steel Soul. I don't know. I kind of want to do Steel Soul already. If I finish Hitless today, I think Wednesday is going to be guaranteed. We're doing Silk Song's Steel Soul. But other than that, Mondays, if we finish it today, Mondays will either be continuing Hitless until we finish it, or we'll move over and do like boss practice. And we can pull out like a wheel and do like a rally wheel of everything. Uh but yeah, other than that, I think that's about it. So let's start the local recording and let's get right into it. Let's actually also free up space. I do not need the local recordings of my failed attempts. Goodbye. Make sure we got plenty of space. Because, I mean, hey, I don't do local recordings of every single stream. I mostly just rip the VODs from Twitch. Which means the VODs are always, like, you know, kind of the crappy 1080p instead of, like, the 60 FPS 4K that I can local record. Um... But unless I plan on using it for like an edited video, I honestly think like the 1080 VODs, they're fine. They're whatever. there's a segment. They aren't lost forever. I still keep them in a collection that YouTube, honestly, when you think of it, YouTube so graciously hosts, as I have like every stream I have ever done on YouTube. That is a lot of data, a lot of server space, and every VOD gets like 20 views. It is surprising, honestly, how much YouTube is just like you don't really think about it until you start thinking about it. That like YouTube, billions of videos, billions, like we're not talking terabytes, we're not talking petabytes, we're talking what's after a petabyte? Ogo? Isn't it something with an O? An Ogenbyte? Or something? I don't know. Dude, we're talking insane amounts of data, and YouTube hosts all of that. Still holding a video that's a gig in size from 12 years ago. Because 12 years ago was 2014. Which YouTube was still really big back then. Like YouTube, yeah. The insane amount that they still just like any random joke and just upload any video anytime and share it, and that they for free. The amount of massive data, the amount of hard drives and solid state drives and everything. Anyway, kind of the being grateful for things you don't really think about. As scummy as YouTube can really be sometimes. as scummy as they really can be. It's like, yeah, you try hosting literal petabytes of video for anyone, anytime, with like 99% of them getting pretty much zero views. Which means 99% of what you host makes you zero money and just costs you tons. It's insane. Anyway, yeah, let's start the local recording. And we're good. So, I don't think Live Split's gonna give us problems. It looked like it was working. Serpent Hunter Hitless! Alright. I think we're ready. Okay. Looks like it actually is. Live split going good. I don't think I'm gonna beat my record already. Oh, yep, and not getting bow cancel there. I'm definitely not beating my death any percent. Yup. And 38-26. Oh yeah. We're like a full 0.7 above. I think it's still 37. It's 37-47, right? Something along that lines. You know, we took a break from Elden Ring last stream. And already one stream. Yeah, I wasn't getting that. One stream away from Elden Ring, and we're back to it, and it already feels like it feels like, oh man, we haven't done this in forever. You mean you didn't play Elden Ring for one stream? Is that what you're really saying? Is that all it takes? Is one stream not playing Elden Ring, and suddenly it feels like it's been ages? Which is funny because I went months without playing it for like what was it? There was like Silk Song, or no, because Silk Song was before. I finished my Overloaded run back in January, and then I just played so many different things. We went back and did Silk Song speedrunning. And I think we did like 1 or 2 attempts on the Steel Soul, but never completed it, which is why I want to go back to it. What was it after that? Resi 9 came out, and we were playing that. And then we did Blasphemous. Oh yeah, I did my solo Archie. Yeah, there was solo Archipelago. It's like we went months without playing Elden Ring, and now I do one stream without it, and it feels like it's been forever. Yet those 3 months didn't. Yeah, just one of those weird things. Because I imagine after we finish Hitless, I'm gonna move over. We're gonna go back and do Silk Song, Steel Soul, and whatnot, and we're gonna do other things. So there's a good chance that I might not play for weeks, if not even like a month. Or we'll play it once a week, at least once a week. Keep up our make sure we don't get rusty. Keep up our skill. Keep a little refreshed. I don't know. We'll see when the time comes. Until then, we just gotta focus on beating Hitless. I got my Dr. Pepper though, so I'm good to go. Thank you for the free money. Even though it's like pretty much nothing. They give me a solid, what is that, 9 each? Because I explode 2 of them and I'm up 18. Crazy. Then I come here to Mr. GV. Hello, good sir. Perish, as always. I got some liver out of it, too. I'll say that guy. Guy drops like, what, a full 200? Was that? 200 something? I missed the actual number, but we were at 1818. So 280. 280.
Can you hear me? Help me.
And this one,
Hello?
5. 5 from the mosquito. Let's go.
Just give and I'll don't dally. Give it your all, Wait. I see it now. Humans all lose.
I'm sorry, Alexander.
Then there's nothing left to say except how could this
Oh, God. I'm pushing A to try to pick up items. Uh-oh. Like I said, one stream playing the Mortal Shell 2 beta. The open beta of Mortal Shell 2. One stream. Oh, I never gave my feedback on that. I had it. Oh, I was actually gonna do that. Because it's a game I'm actually, like, interested in. And I'm like, hey, here's things that I found, things they made. The glitches that I found. Oh, dude, there were... I somehow had a tendency to find multiple locations where you could just walk inside and get yourself stuck. Where the only way out was quitting back to the menu and joining. And it's like, don't get me wrong, there's plenty of things like that, but still, the fact that I found them so easily, or the fact that one of them was in the, like, beginning area before you get to, like, the temple. Anybody who's played the beta knows what I'm talking about. There's, like, the beginning area before you get to the temple, and then once you get to that temple, that entire, like, you know, title card cinematic walk up that you do, that entire area is locked, out of limits. You can't go back there. Well, what happens when you find a corner on that path and you get stuck? And then the only way that I could save myself... Well, honestly, I was actually trying to get unstuck. I probably could have just quit back to the menu and been fine, but I was just like, no, can I get unstuck from this? And I tried getting unstuck, and it killed me. And because it killed me in such a weird spot, because I was in an area that got stuck, I couldn't get back to get my, the glooms, my souls, essentially. I couldn't go back and get my gloom. And so I was like, what? And then the entire area got locked off, and I'm like, okay, so now it's actually impossible. And I had, like... I was stuck at level 1 for a good portion of the beginning of the game. I mean, it didn't take too long, like one boss fight later, and I was able to level up. But still, that, like, starting gloom is like a solid 2 levels. Kinda was poo-poo. Started with a handicap for the rest of the game. But nah, it was still fun. I do need to, like, I did want to, like, give their feedback, though. Hello, Blythe. I hear you. Clean as ever. Did he wake up? He did. That was a falling tree. What the... What is going on? Yep, there's... Okay. Okay. How did you even wake up, man? I don't even know how you woke up. Well, let's just quickly... Let's start that again. Alright, here we go. Serpent Hunter Hitless. Classic samurai in runes. No better way of doing it. Yeah, easy peasy. Easy peasy, walking freely. All because we just, you know, jumped off a cliff. Of course it's easy peasy. Walked up to the sign and said, "You think you can kill me? Not faster than I can kill me." And then we beat him in that race. I didn't pull out the bow for a bow cancel. Oopsies. I need to keep practicing those.
But I can also that you're not then why I am Carly.
Alright, Melana. Miss Melatonin.
Have they, sir, with you? I can
I need the horse.
to the foot. Then it summoned me. Ah, I bequeath. It will some torrent has treat him with.
Thank you for the horse. Alrighty. Bit by bit, we inch our way forward. Hello, Mr. Troll. Thank goodness it's nighttime. You can't see me at all. Pretty much. It feels like he doesn't see you, like, at all. You have to be, like, directly in front of him for him to get angry if it's nighttime. He is, like, blind during the night, I swear. Alright, Mr. Jeeves. Man, I'm not getting so lucky. I'm only getting one mushroom. I like it when you get two, or even better, three.
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck. Oh, please. And I'll pop. Don't dally. Give it your all. Gosh.
Went around a little too close to his face.
Great. I see. I see it now. Humans all lose their wits eventually. Then there's nothing left to say, except, how could this... Was my whole existence
Just a crook. Poor Alexander. We will honor him by winning the run. Because the soonest we beat the run, the sooner we don't have to keep killing him. good amount of gold acquired. We do love that money. Alright. Pretty much back to where we were before. No need to worry about what happened. Small little hiccup. Don't matter. It won't happen this time. Promise. Let's hope not. Blythe, I wish I could stay in hell with you. I must grab some mushrooms, some more upgrade material, and not wake you up this time. I accidentally touched his head last time and it did not. Oh, come on. Whatever. Yeah, now we can wake up and waddle around. We're done. We're outie. Oh, really? Not that not. What? Hello? Am I okay? That one was obviously off. The first two, third one, that was all me. I messed that one up. But the first two, that was a little ridiculous. Those didn't get it. Hello? What the hell was that? Just not giving me the climb button for like ever. What the? It's being weird. Alright, little by little, we're making it through. Start having fun like the 30-minute mark when we get closer to Noble. Until then, it's just going through the motion. And a one. And a two. A little bit more money. Yeah, I like that money. Alright, so let me give you a little bit of something happened. And by something happened, I mean this last week. I don't know if it was because I played Mortal Shell instead of Elden Ring. I don't know what it was. But I got an inkling, a taste for that lore. And something, dude, I spent like a couple hours. Not even a couple, dude. It was like 5 hours. Okay. Hear me out. Something I find very entertaining is getting a little bit that good grass. You know, getting high. To be fair, I don't like smoking. I like it. I do eddies. But I don't know what it is. It's something about just like getting high and then going down like a deep dive of lore, like rabbit hole down the lore shaft is so much fun. It is so much fun. I was going like let me see. Like how did it start? I think it was a YouTube video that someone was talking about just like Liurnia. And it suddenly was just like they said something that made me pull up the wiki, and then I was pulling up item descriptions, and then I was looking into like the outer gods. Like, dude, I don't know what it was. I was going down the lore rabbit hole. Which is a place I am very familiar with, as I have gone down the lore rabbit holes in many occasions. And the thing was, is it started from a YouTube video, but then it just turned into just me doing my own research for random stuff. And dude, I was going through like the outer gods and what's known, because like a question popped into my mind of like the distinct differences between the the god of the night, which is the outer god behind the Night Lord, the one that you fight in Night Rain, and the Night Lord, the one that the Nox was trying to summon. That outer god, and like what the difference is between that outer god and the outer god that empowered Ronnie to usher in the Age of Stars. Because Ronnie ushered in under the Dark Moon, ushered in the Age of Stars. Thing is Ronnie was an Empyrean turned ascended to God, just like Marika. But Marika had the Elden Ring and the Greater Will. Ronnie destroys the Elden Ring, influenced none by the Greater Will. But nowhere in the game does it ever actually talk about the full moon being an outer god. And when you look at the confirmed outer gods, there's just like one that fits that, and that's the god of the night. But I know it's not the god of the night because it's not what she was at. And we do learn about like the primeval current, because that's what they were all studying. That's the whole point of Raya Lucaria, is studying the stars and the cosmos and tapping into the primordial current. And so it's like, okay, so then is it an outer god that deals with this? Because we don't really know what the current is. We don't really know what that is. We know that it's something to deal with the cosmos, and it's some but like, so that's the thing. And it's widely confirmed that I shouldn't say confirmed, that's the wrong word. It's widely believed by a lot of people that the primeval current is like an outer god itself. Because all of the gods have like these interesting names that, because they're unseen entities, they're cosmic deities, they don't have bodies in the same conventional sense. They're more like manifestations of power and the laws of reality in something. Like it's weird to wrap exactly the concept of what they are, but I mean that's kind of the whole point of like the cosmos, or like eldritch horror type style of just things way bigger than the human understanding. And it makes sense. But when you look at these things, you have like the greater will. But like the greater will, like what is the greater will? Aside from being an outer god, the only like idea is that like it something akin to like the Elden Beast, or like the like runes and whatnot. But that's like, I mean, there's no pictures of what the outer gods look like, because they don't really, they probably don't really have like a look. They're more like I was saying, laws of reality. And so we have the greater will, but like we at least with the greater will, we have it. Hello, Torrent. At least with like the greater will, we have it that like confirmed is an outer god. We also have like the formless mother, confirmed is an outer god. We have like these different things, but then we have stuff that like maybe are outer gods. My list is like, you have the greater will, who seems to be, I don't even know, the law and order kind of establishment. It talks about more of like in the incantation law of regression and whatnot, where it's like to cause an effect kind of like deal. And that seems to be like the law of like the greater will. Because then of course you have death itself, the one who kind of, why am I doing this? Whoa, I just went into like failsafe mode and did like the super baby skip. I don't even know why I did that. My body's just like, you aren't paying attention. Let me do the baby skip. It just like, it auto safetied to make sure I didn't mess anything up. That's funny. Muscle memory, baby. Just tapping into the old muscle memory, not the newer muscle memory. But so yeah, we're like, we have the greater will. The primeval current is definitely one, as it kind of like cause and effect is the greater will. The primeval current seems to be just like energy itself, like the energy of the cosmos. It deals with gravity magic even, which is why you have like what the Nox were doing, and well, where America says fine, buy one of your own, like, it's weird. So I'd like to have that on my list. There's the Frenzied Flame, which is, like, the embodiment of nothing and everything. I mean, it is the embodiment of chaos. No order, no nothing. And that's kind of, like, the whole Greater Wills thing is, like, order. Like, cause and effect. There's order in everything. And that's why it's like you're always establishing... Everybody's trying to establish their version of the order, like America's Golden Order. Or, like, you have the option to establish an order of death and what, but it's still kind of, like, under the Greater Will. Which is interesting when you start to look at the other outer gods. Because, like... Were the outer gods going to do something like Ronnie? We know the Frenzied Flame, due to its ending, literally burns the Elden Ring yourself and lets chaos reign. Type of dealio. Like, we know in Ronnie's and in the Frenzied Flame, the goal was not to obtain the Elden Ring as a different outer god, because the Elden Ring is the Greater Wills. They wanted it destroyed. But then death. There's the death. And you can get the curse mark of death, the mending rune of death, and you can mend the Elden Ring with the rune of death, but why would the outer god of death want the Elden Ring around? Because the Elden Ring is the Greater Wills. And so it makes you question that.
I ask that thug only if you've... Oh, to bless a thug should please.
At least with the other two mending runes, it kind of makes sense. The Dung Eater's mending rune is meant to be kind of like more of like the Order of the Crucible, in a sense. As he... Similar to how he wears armor with cut-off horns, he wants to defile life itself with, like, it's known as defilement because America made anything with horns, feathers, or scales, like anything that came from the Crucible was considered unworthy and unpure. Thanks to the DLC, we actually know why. The Dung Eater was almost trying to bring back the idea of everybody gets infected by the Crucible. Therefore, there is nothing, which is kind of like bringing everybody back to just the Crucible itself, which is the beginning of life. Like, see, this was the skip that I just autopilot. It just didn't do. I did the safer version. So that one makes sense, is that, like, you still want to... It's still the Great Rune and the Greater Will's Golden Order, but it's the order, it's the Age of Defilement, where everybody has feathers or horns, or everybody has aspects of the Crucible embedded within them. That's the point of his age. Or you have the Golden Mask, which, in a way, kind of is trying to do the same thing, but not as, like, as evil. Like, the Dung Eater wants everyone to be defiled, so everyone is part of the Crucible. And thus everyone can live in peace. Well, if you do Golden Mask's questline, and you get the, the mending room of the perfect Golden Order, so you don't just reestablish the Golden Order, you reestablished a perfected version of the Golden Order. Which the perfected version of the Golden Order does not have, it doesn't have racism in it, essentially. The perfected Golden Order would treat demi-humans and Crucible-touched alike. The Misbegotten, it'd bring the Misbegotten, it would bring the demi-humans, it would bring the, all the different types of beasts and everything. It is like a perfect, the Albinorics. It was the idea of the perfected Golden Order, where it's just like, it is still the Order of the Greater Will, but it is meant to be everyone under the Greater Will. Not Marika has a vendetta because the Hornson tortured her entire group of people, so she decided to genocide them, and then pretty much said anything touched by the Crucible, which is what the Hornsen worshipped, is considered evil. And that's why. But then that's the thing. Mikola was trying to do it as well, and he goes off and ascends to a god. The thing is who's Mikola's god? Because Mikola is not... He ascends to godhood without the Elden Ring. He does it with somebody else. And so we don't know which cosmic deity picked Mikola. No. Here we go. We're gonna go kill Bernie real quick. So it's like... Because that's an unanswered question that I think would be cool to answer. What outer god is empowering Mikolas?
What's wrong with you? I won't say it. I suppose I have no choice then. Is this what grace would be? You are an enigma.
I did not have that equipped.
The volcano manor awaits you.
His health went down in a different way than it was supposed to. Which is fine, because I still get him in the same amount of slashes. But it does, it's almost like a reminder check. If suddenly he, after the third slash, has a little bit more health rather than just like a little sliver of health, that's my, like, key factor of, oh, I forgot something. So, I always remember to equip it there if I don't equip it, like, if I forget to equip it immediately after killing Alexander. It's nice to set up those, like, reminder flags, just in case. Make sure you're not messing up your own strats. Anyway, back to talk about the Outer Gods. So yeah, we don't know the Outer God that Mikola chose. It was not the Greater Will. Because for all story-intensive purposes, you are already brandishing the Greater Will. Or like, the Elden Ring. You are already, like story-wise, you have become the Elden Lord, and this is something that happens afterwards. They do leave it a little bit vague, so it's like, you can tell, oh, it's happening, like... But, like, story-wise, the idea is that you are either you have become the Elden Lord, or, like, finished, or, like, you have killed Radagon, an Elden Beast, And you are either brandishing the Elden Ring, or depending if you're the Frenzied Lord or Ronnie's Lord of the Night. Oh, see, but that's the thing. You're not even the Lord of the Night. Lord of the Stars? That'd be kind of a cool. I think you would be like Lord of the Stars, Lord of the Cosmos. Or I guess you could just be called the Dark Lord because it is under the wisdom of the Dark Moon. So you could just be the Dark Lord. That's a cool idea. I like that. Because the Elden Lord, Elden comes from the Elden Ring, which is the Greater Wills. So if you are establishing a different cosmic deity to be the new ruler over the lands between, you'd still be the Lord, which is the husband and or wife, the partner of whoever is the god.
I will pray.
And because you marry Ronnie, and Ronnie becomes the god, establishing, instead of the Golden Order, the Age of Stars. And then she always says under the wisdom, like the exact wordage she uses is under the wisdom of the Dark Moon. But she never specifically refers in any manner, does the Dark Moon ever get referred to as an outer god? So is the Dark Moon an outer god, or is it like a piece of whatever the primeval current cosmos outer god is, and the Dark Moon's just like a small portion of that? Like, we don't actually have confirmation. That's what kind of annoys me, especially because from all the context and everything, the Lord of Night, the Lord of Night who creates the Elden,
I've been to determine
who creates the Night Lord, which is who you fight in Elden Ring. That Night Lord, the outer god behind that is different than Ronnie's. It's the night is supposed to be like the age of just nothing, the age of dark, the age of night. But Ronnie also states that she's like, she wants the age of stars, of endless night. So she kind of also describes it. It's weird because there's aspects where we know they're not the same, but the way they're described is so freaking similar that they feel like they should be the same. Ugh. And it's funny enough that there are less people that get that one confused. And there are way more people that get the Formless Mother and the Blood Star confused. Because, like, there is a chance that the Blood Star could be the Formless Mother, but in the way that they describe it, there's way more differences. Like, the Formless Mother has a very distinct way of how people communicate with her. By creating wounds. Like their sacrifices are wounds to her. Like, that's the idea, and it rains down blood flame and whatnot. That's Mogs, that's the Blood Fiends from the DLC. It's very different than the Blood Star, who is what the blind fire monks when they were blinded as part of their punishment and started using blood sorceries, because it's not blood incantations, it's blood sorceries. That's kind of why they were cast out of Raya Lucaria, is because they started. They ain't part of that primeval current life, and so they get to boot. But they were blinded for like their treachery, and they saw the Blood Star and perverted like blood sorcery magic. That's where you get like the Briar spells and whatnot. And it is very different than the Formless Mother. Especially, like, one of the big key factors is sorcery. And people think they're the same. And it's just like, you think they're the same, but you don't. But then there's, like, Ronnie and the Night Lord. It's like there's so many of these things that are just similar. Because the Bloodstar and the Formless Mother are very similar. The Ronnie's Dark Moon and the Night Lord, or I don't even know what you would call him, because the Night Lord is technically the Knight's Lord, not the Knight itself. Would you just call it the Knight? Oh. Gotta remember to reset that. Would it just be the Outer God of Night? I guess it would be. It would just be the Outer God of Night. Feels weird having a very simplistic name like that. Oh, what's your name? Greater Will. Formless Mother. Night. Like Night Eternal? No, just Night. Okay. I know, it's a little weird to just say that, but like, I am of the attitude that Ronnie's Outer God is the primeval current, but it's the primeval current which is the cosmos itself. And the primeval current communicates through the celestial bodies and the stars. And the celestial body that it's communicating to Ronnie is through the dark moon. Because, I mean, when you look at the moon... Hey, Beep! Welcome in! I'm ranting about lore. But, like, when we talk about Ronnie's Dark Moon... Because the Primeval Current is what the Carrion family studies. And the Cuckoo. The Cuckoo and the Carrion family all study it. And together, that's why they created Raya Lucaria, an academy specifically designed to study it. That was a little low. Off today, so you're just lurking around? Let's go. Hey, no work is always a fun day. Yeah, it kind of sucks that you don't get paid, but it's a day off at least. I'm just here spouting about lore. So, you know, my usual thing while I do runs and stuff. Just going off on tangents about lore. And I was going off on a tangent about the Outer Gods. Because on, like, Saturday, I got, like, high and went down, like, a giant rabbit hole of just pulling up, I don't even know, just item description after item description, dialogue, and like, all of the different things, just to look at everything that mentions Outer Gods. Oh, I was going a little crazy, but hey, it was fun as hell. Getting high and doing deep dives on lore, it is so much fun. All right, Noel, be good to me. Same thing I always say. Be good to me. Give me a fireball right off the bat. Yes! You know I love seeing a fireball right off the bat. I missed one of the headshots. I missed one of the headshots. He survived with literally 1 HP. Because there was no ounce of red on that bar. Alright, babe, so you get to listen to me, talk about Outer Gods. But yeah, I kind of go off of, like, the Primeval Current, which is the Cosmos. The Primeval Current is the Outer God, and the Primeval Current is, like, the Cosmos. It's kind of like matter itself, the concept of matter. Just like the Greater Will is kind of like the concept of order, cause and effect. You have the literal just death, the Outer God of death, which is just the death of everything. You have the Formless Mother, which has some interesting things. Because she's also given a different name. I'm spacing on what that name is. But, like, she... Is it knowledge? Because it's not really, like, blood and life. Even though, surprisingly, there's a lot of blood involved. But then, so it's like, each one has, like, its concepts. The Primeval Current seems to be, like, the concept of matter, of like, material, of... I guess if we're speaking science, it's literally the god of matter. It controls what an atom is and what particles are and whatnot, I guess. But it's also meant to be, like, the cosmos. Like, that's the Primeval Current, is the cosmos, the thing behind the cosmos. And so it makes sense that it would communicate through the cosmos, and why Ronnie specifically would usher in the Age of the Dark Moon. Because we also got to remember that when Ronnie saw the Dark Moon, it was at the same, like, the moon was shown to 3 people, but each one saw something different. And this is where the interesting part comes from. It was Rolana, Ranala, and Ronnie. Where Ranala saw the full moon, and Ronnie saw the dark moon. Rolana specifically targets, and I think this is in the Twin Moon spell item description. I believe it's that one. But it says that she, though her sisters each saw 1 moon, she saw the truth that there was 2. Which is why the spell that she ended up crafting, being a carrion and being of royal blood and really good with sorceries and whatnot, just like Ronnie and just like Ranala, her sister, she crafted the Twin Moons. Where Ronnie's spell is the Dark Moon and R'Lana's spell is the full moon. So like they each saw something different. And that always that kind of interests me, where it's just like, okay, so they're all trying to communicate supposedly, but that's the thing. Is, to me, this begs the question that this could be another meta situation.
Well, then I presume.
Meta was the first with the Elden Ring. Like the Greater Will sent down Meta and the Elden Ring. And they were supposed to do all the things here. But then Meta got completely cut off from the Greater Will. Never received any other message from the Greater Will. And so I'm wondering if, like, they're sitting here, the primeval current communicates to the Carrion royal family via the celestial bodies, the cosmos, and they each see something different. And Ranni sees the dark moon, and ushers in the age of stars under the wisdom of the dark moon. But that's the thing. It could be another meta situation. The dark moon wasn't the intended thing. And so she ushers in the age of the dark moon, yet the primeval current maybe was trying to show, because R'nala says both of them were wrong, there was a twin moon. Like, that's the truth. But then it also plays into the whole ordeal of... Oh, I never popped the 9 room. That's what's up. Because then it does also play with the idea of, like, do you believe R'nala that it is the twin moon that there were two? Or is, like, could the other one still be true? The world may never know kind of ordeal, right? Maybe Ranni pulled a Meta and it's a miscommunication and it was not supposed to be the age of the dark moon, but the age of the twin moons. Or R'nala was actually wrong herself, and it is the dark moon. Who knows? Okay. Give me the good stuff. Oh, well, I missed the first tick of that. Started a little too early. It's fine, though. Okay. First phase without earthquake. Might have waited too long. Okay, no, we're good. Of course. We get Rancor. The luck not be fully on our side today. Yep. I also just rolled super early there for no reason. Maybe it wasn't a good idea to take a break from... to take a break from Elden Ring, even just for a day. Oh, yep, see? And that was his fast move, and we still got off the L2. Dude, again with this. I'm just not even gonna send myself into the L2. I gotta remember, after that side swing, he can still do the thing. You don't have enough time for a shield poke. Because he can turn that into a multi-swing, or he can attack with the head. And if he attacks with the head, he just doesn't. Like, you can't get a poke in there. Okay, here we go. Let me restart the recording. Listen to you. Serpent Hunter, Hitless. Samurai. Lines between. Boom, 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 boom. I can already tell I'm not beating my record. We did get the bow cancel, though. Record already has bow cancel in it, though, so... Ooh, that right there looked like I got a short jump. Oh, yeah, I don't think we beat it. 37... 3807! Damn. Yo, Rain, what's up? Currently on a 3 streak. Let's go. How you doing, Rain? How's your day going? Okay, pop that. Boom. It's been a time, but we're out here. Hey, I get it. I get it. I get it. I'm doing pretty good. I'm literally back playing this after taking a break on Saturday for the Mortal Shell 2 that we did. Then comes Monday, we're right back to Hitless. Except I'm gonna be doing that a lot more often because there's other things I wanna start doing again instead of going full Hitless. So yeah, I'll be doing a mix of things. I've literally just been here. We only really got like one like kind of run going, but I've literally just been sitting here doing Hitless, spouting off about Elden Ring lore again. my usual, ranting about lore and playing some Elden Ring. How was Mortal Shell? It was actually pretty good. I found some bugs. I definitely found some bugs. But I mean, it's an open beta. There's looking for feedback and everything. So I liked it. I thought it was well done. I'm actually very interested in its full release when it finally comes out. Who knows? We'll probably do a full playthrough on stream.
It will sound horrible.
It definitely, I mean, it's a Souls-like, so it definitely fits everything I normally do. Bug hunting is important, IMO. Yeah, true. Every game has bugs. It's always good to find them and fix them. You been up to anything? You been playing that Final Fantasy? I don't know if there's an event or anything going on right now, but I know they do like event stuff. Funny story about that? About Final Fantasy? Did you lose your... drop your subscription? Money. 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 And money. Good old cash. Your account got compromised? Damn. So your account is just currently unusable. Had to do a clean reinstall and a whole... Jeez. Like, you lost a hard drive with all your data on it? Dude.
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me.
Yes, Alexander, I can hear you. 1 second.
Hello? Oh, I am these. Might just give and I'll don't dally. Give it your all.
Like, was it the same drive you had other important stuff on?
Wait. I see it now.
Or was it mostly just, like, the games and stuff that you lost? Because, like, I mean, I get it.
Except
It wasn't due to it being compromised. It was due to the drive literally just breaking. But I had an SSD break, and I had to try my best to pull all of my important files off of it. So hopefully it wasn't too bad. Oh, it was your main drive.
oh, you here as a customer.
Oh. Documents and screenshots, and that's it. Oh. No. So they got your... They didn't just get, like, your Final Fantasy account. They were able to get into your entire drive. Yo, ugh. Yeah, I can see. I can see that would definitely be devastating. Jeez. You had to reinstall 14 Steam, everything. Everything ended up in a data breach. Oh, god damn. Damn, dude. Oh, gee, that's so much worse. I'm sorry. That sucks. Now, me being me, because I lighten the mood with dark humor, Rain, gotta remember, you keep the porn separately. You gotta stop visiting those sketchy websites. Been battling this for like a month now? Damn. I didn't realize it had been going on for that long. I swear I saw you streaming Final Fantasy. It was like 2 or 3 weeks ago. But where else am I gonna find me goon and shit? brother. It's called get like a used laptop off of like Facebook Marketplace or something. Off of Craigslist. Well, maybe not off of Craigslist, because it could be something just as bad as a Trojan horse. And then use that, because who cares? You can just keep wiping that. We call it a spank bank. A separate bank full of your spank. Then when you click that hot singles in my area, you don't have to worry about your personal data getting leaked. Nah, but in all seriousness, no, like, dude, that fucking sucks, man. That's it, going back to AO3. Oh. I mean, hey, if it works. Yeah, you know, like you hear all the old people being like, back in my day. Yeah, back in your day, we didn't have to deal with viruses. Back in your day, we got it off to a magazine. Go find an old classic magazine with the pictures of everyone inside of it being like modern day, like 80. Oh, it was a long list. So they Amazon, Steam, everything. So they tried to get in and they were grabbing everything. Back in your day, we could solve viruses with vaccine. My computer has a virus? Is it contagious? Do I need to go see my doctor? Yeah, no, man, that sucks though. I hope you can get it back and whatnot. Or at least work out everything you can get back. You might not be able to get back everything, but any bit that you can get back would be good. Tired? That's understandable. Yeah, I can see at the very least just going through the runs, getting all the paperwork and all records and filings and whatnot. Yeah, I can see being pretty tired after all day. Okay. More pissed that it hurt your friends. Like, you can suck it up at your friends. Oh, yeah, cause you said they got in and took, like, all of your company's, like, gil, all the money. So that means, like, anyone who had anything in the company pretty much got a lot of their shit stolen. Yeah, dude, I get that. It's like it's one thing for it to be me, another thing for suddenly all of my friends' gil to be gone because they put in the company chest. That sucks. In total, they got like 175 million gil. That's a pretty penny. I mean, I'll be. Has my mind warped? And I don't mean this to be like insensitive anyway. I mean that's still like a lot of money. Don't get me wrong, but 175 doesn't seem like as much as I thought it used to be. I remember as like a solo when I stopped playing, I had just over 100 by myself. I'm not meaning to sound that probably sounds pretty insensitive. I mean, it's still money, dude. If I lost all of my money, if I lost that much, I'd be livid. I remember being livid at like one of my buddies who took like 15 and wasn't paying it back. And I was just like, are you fucking kidding? Like, dude, I want my money. So like, yeah, no, I completely get it. Yeah, I feel real bad. Yeah, I can imagine it sucks when it's like it's your account that got hacked. And it's just like, yeah. Is you said you've been working with support? Is Square Enix able to get any of that back? I mean, let's be fair, when it comes to at least items and stuff, it shouldn't be too difficult to see because like they can pull up past data history and see what items you actually did or didn't have and then re-give them back. It's just whether they have enough time to put in the effort and whether your case is bigger than other cases is what I would assume. But I would hope that like Square Enix support can get at least the in-game stuff back. A lot of players were flushing it. I was not. Yeah, dude, I knew people who had their character and multiple of their retainers maxed out with cash. Like, not only was their character maxed out in cash, they had retainers maxed out in cash. Multiple retainers maxed out. There are some people that are fucking insane. I don't know. It's crazy. Some people really do grind that game nonstop. But yeah, I get the pain of it being, like, affecting friends and whatnot. Do you have a time frame of when you're able to get everything back? I mean, you said you, like, you had to wipe your entire drive and you started re-downloading everything. You at least able to play a little bit again? Is it just, like, is it just recovery at this point? I can retrieve gameplay. The problem is I used your chosen first name instead of your legal when you made your account. Apparently that means they can't help you until they verify. Oh. I feel that's a little weird of a thing to interesting to say. Like it's not I don't know. To me, I'm sitting here being like, okay, well, usually they go with, like, email and whatnot. Like, what email is the account registered to? Possibly a phone number that the account is registered to. Not your legal name. It's like 9 times out of 10, it's always, like, email and phone registered to the Square Enix account. So it's so weird that they'd be, like, having a discrepancy with your name. But yeah, I mean, like, are you at least able to, like, play again? You said you got Steam re-downloaded and Final Fantasy re-downloaded? Hopefully. It's unhinged. They sent me the customer service survey and I gave them the most polite. It's just like, and how did we do in the most polite way possible? Eat shit. Translated from business formal. Eat shit. The business formal way of saying when you gotta write those company emails and you just want to really tear into someone and you just I can imagine. To be fair, I when it comes to, like, things I like companies I've paid for, like services provided type of a thing, you know, buying a product from a company, or in this case, you know, Square Enix and their service, I have no issues telling businesses, like, just straight up. Like, I have zero issues not giving a shit about how polite I'm being. If you're just like, tell us how we did, and I hated something of it, I would literally say, this was utter bullshit. You need to fix this, and this, and this, and this, and this is broken, and your service is just shit. Fix it, or I'm going somewhere else. Like, I will have no hard feelings. I don't make polite things. Now, if it's my work, like my business, writing an email or whatever, that's when I'm like, okay, yes, I can't just tell him to eat shit. But if it's something that I paid for, oh yeah, I'm gonna tell you to eat shit. I will tell you, because that's my money. I gave you my money and I expected a service or a product and I did not get what I was supposed to. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you off to your face. You tried to play, able to reset your data for those 2 characters. Okay, so you're just waiting for them to reset your data, so you can't play Final Fantasy. Can you play other things at the very least? I mean, you did mention that they like were getting into your Steam and Amazon and everything. Send you screenshots of what they said if you like. Well, they, because they're talking to customers, they have to be like formal. You, as the customer, don't have to be. They do. I'm a petty gay man, and I've paid my sub without missing a month for the last 5 years. Dude, that... Oh my gosh, that's like bringing back all of the thoughts. I remember me and the people I used to play with, we latched on to that saying of just like, hey, I pay my sub. At least I pay my sub. That whole mentality. I get that mentality of like, hey, I pay my sub. I should get what's promised. I pay my sub. I'm not freeloading. I'm not the free to play who gets to complain about the game. Bitch, you playing it for free. Like, I get to complain about the game because I pay my sub. Oh, the amount of... Like, I pay my sub almost as, like, a rent-free meme in my head. Start saying it ironically because of all of that. Oh, I'm gonna love it. I mean, when I said, oh, by all means, like, I would say the same shit. Given this game at 1,000. Yeah, you've told me about, like you having the multiple accounts and retainers. Dude, I paid for one account. And that one account had the free, the 2 free retainers you get on that one free account. I didn't pay for any more retainers. I technically got a 3rd retainer because if you downloaded the app onto your phone, it gave you a free retainer. So I was able to get 3, technically. But yeah, no, it was like... I didn't... I'm very much I'm a minimalist. I will pay for what I know I will use, and I do not like paying more. And Final Fantasy, I loved. I loved Final Fantasy 14. I put plenty of hours into it. I do not think I ever bought a single thing outside of just my normal sub. I did not get on... Oh, no, that's false. There was, like, 2 outfits I bought from the Mogul store. There was, like, 2 outfits. So I maybe, aside from my sub, I maybe gave them an extra $20. Which, for getting, like, 150 days of in-game playtime, an extra $20 ain't... I mean, look, I look at Elden Ring. I spent $100, 60 when the base game came out, 40 when the DLC came out. I spent $100 on this game. Dude, I probably would pay more than $100 for this game. But, like, it's when you get to the point where it's like, that is how much money I've put in, and now I'm not getting what I feel I should be. That's when it becomes an issue. And I totally get that. Being like, I paid so much money for this. Brother, you are not taking it away from me. $27 characters. God damn. Yeah, he had 3. I had 3, and one of them was my main account that was paid for. The other 2 were just free accounts that I didn't do much on. Additional retainers, that's like 200 a year. Yeah, no, I mean, it makes sense. I mean, when the game becomes your livelihood, it makes sense that money is kind of spent on it. When it's like, hey, this is my main hobby. Hobbies will always take money. That's what play money is for, is to pursue your hobbies. And that makes sense. That's like, hey, Final Fantasy was your hobby. I mean, that's why I have money soaked into, I mean, a few different things. The amount of Magic the Gathering cards that I have, even though I haven't really played the game in the last 2 years, I still probably have thousands of dollars of Magic the Gathering cards. Oh. I mean, hell, I probably have more than what I paid for, because some of them I know for a fact have gone up in price. But yeah, I also have a shit ton of D&D stuff, and it has been roughly 2 years since I've had a D&D group. I need to get back into D&D. I need to find a group. For sure, that's your comfort game in a lot of ways. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I totally get that. Especially if it's your comfort game on top, like, yeah. Yep. The way you pop up about ER, I do the same way with 14. Dude, I used to be so invested into 14 lore. Back when I was playing 14. And then when Shadow Walker finished, and, like, don't get me wrong, oh, wow, I'm even spacing on the name. Trails End? Trials End? Shit, what was the most modern 14 expansion? I enjoyed the story of it, but it was nothing like the past, dude. I was in to the story. I love the story of 14. So yeah, no, I get that. Looks at the red-black vampire. See? Somebody else knows magic just like me. Endwalker. What did I say? I said Shadow Walker. Endwalker? Dawn Trail! Dude, see, like I said, it's been so long since I've played. It's been almost a year and a half since I've played. I'm butchering the names.
What's wrong? I won't say it. I suppose I have no choice. Is this what grace was? You are an enigma.
Endwalker. Yeah, I liked Endwalker. Loved it. Then when Dawn Trail came out, this was the wrong warp. The gate. I got you. You got me. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, like Dawn Trail, I like the story. It was a good story. I enjoyed it. And I do hope that they expand on a lot of the concepts. Like they kind of were expanding on the concept of like the multiple gods. We actually got like a raid that was the 12. it was fighting the 12. Things like that. Like I like that idea, but the main story that continues all the way up until Endwalker finally finishes it. It was so good. I loved it. Like Dawn Trail for what it was. It's basically the first chapter of the next book. Yeah, and that's how I kind of see it. Like, don't get me wrong. I skipped like 75% of 1.0. Like I kind of skipped to Heaven's Word pretty much. I by all means, for the first chapter of a book, it is 100 times better than their previous book's first chapter. It is way good. And of course, the beginning of a book is never going to be as satisfying as the end. We literally just came off of like the end of a major story, giant high, and now we're starting a new one. Yeah, it's not going to be nearly as good. And that makes total sense. I would be surprised. I would be very surprised if they made Dawn Trail as good as Endwalker. But it is one of those things where it's just like, when Endwalker ended, my interest did fade. Maybe in like 2 more expansions when I can binge a bunch more story, because I am a binge. I'm a binge watcher, binge player. I'll come back and have a blast in the lore again. So stoked for Evercold. Is that the next one? That's the first time I've heard the name. I do not know the name of the next expansion. Is that what it's called? Evercold? That actually sounds like a kick-ass name. Myths of the Realm. Yeah, that's what it was called. The one with all the gods and everything. Evercold is the next one. Okay. So the next expansion is like, see, I didn't even know that the next expansion was even announced. Like I said, I renewed my sub for Dawn Trail, played through Dawn Trail, played through like the first round of the Savages that they came out, and then stopped. And I haven't touched Dawn Trail since. J-Liff! Welcome! I could use some Evercold right now. What do you mean by that? I can't tell if that's like a sexual innuendo or like a drug innuendo, or it could kind of fit for any of those. Hi, J-Liff. Welcome in. Good to see you. I've been ranting about Elden Ring lore before you were here, and then Rain has me talking about Final Fantasy. I'm all over the place now. It's hot as balls over here. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense with Evercold. Fair enough. It just rained where I'm at, so it's actually kind of cool right now, and I like it. I like it. It's like nice. How did that get auto-modded? Didn't you?
Forgive me.
There we go.
Sorry,
J-Liff, you got auto-modded. Yet I'm pretty sure Rain literally said something. He said that exact same thing like earlier, just like 10 minutes ago, didn't you? How did that get caught? It's fucking hot outside, non-innuendo. Fair enough. Oh, apparently a lot of places are getting hit with a heat wave. Okay. Dagger, rapier, seal. And yep, there we go. Equipped rapier, dagger, and seal. Good to go. Ashes of War, Golden Vow. Boom. Selling everything. Alright. Literally called myself a petty gay. Yeah, and that didn't get auto-modded. But very gay did? Like, what? You literally said, I'm a petty gay, and auto-mod let that through. But then very gay gets caught. Like, dude, I do not get auto-mod sometimes. I swear. And the funny thing is sometimes it just lets bad things through anyway. And it's just like, why are you catching the things that aren't really bad? But then you let, like, a slur go through. Like, what are you doing, auto-mod? Thing's broken. Back from ads. Welcome back from ads. I totally missed that ads were playing. My bad. I'm sorry. I may have tried to talk to you while you were getting random junk shoved into your face. My apologies. Funny that I'm listening to this music when you brought up Evercold. Dude, I don't know what it is, but, like, I've just been doing It started, Jalith, it started with the bagpipes. Last week when you said, hey, bagpipes. And then it was like, for some reason, now it's just Nordic stuff. It's a mix of like EDM and Nordic music. So. Didn't even let me shit talk Armor before. Yeah, it caught you on that one, like, I don't even know what you said, like, fuck Armor or something. I don't know. Been out of town for a while, but I'm back in the Ring City killing angels. Hey! Hey, me and you still need to talk lore. we still need to talk lore and whatnot. I mean, like I said, I was going off about, like, Ronnie and the Outer Gods lore before you got here. Prison down, let's go. The song Grody's really good. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at it. Yeah, because you mentioned last time, I believe, you were going through, or you just did the Painted World for the first time, and just finished that, and so now you're going through the Ring City DLC. Oh, what? What? You just ate my jump? Hello? I can only remember a few of the Outer Gods. I mean, fair. Oh, I didn't even... Whoops. Okay. Let's roast my toes for a little bit. There we go. Oh yeah, that's Seed playing? Yeah, yeah, like I said, you mentioned it, and now it's like a lot of their songs have just been coming on mixed with like other Norse music. And hey, as Scandinavian myself, I have to support my heritage. I mean, I learned how to... well, I don't know how much more I remember still, but I learned Elder Futhark and like the meanings and all of the runes and everything that I could write in English using Elder Futhark. I don't know how much I remember anymore, but at one point. Thank you for the lurk, Rain. Please come back soon. You will be missed. Neat, working on learning Ogrim runes. Ooh. That actually sounds like... That sounds really cool. Yeah, we Jalith, we need to talk after this. We need to talk. We need to go over like, a bunch of lore. We need to... Because that seems interesting. Okay, flasks. Up those. 2 here. 3 and 3. And the spell. And then can't forget to actually craft 4 of these and equip them. Okay. Should be good. Totally down? Yeah. Hit me up or let me know your Discord or whatnot. Okay. Okay, let's do Noble real quick here. Drink. Wait, what? Do I? Did I never mix my flasks? But you have your account set to auto-reject anyone. You don't send an invite. Okay, then you send an invite to me. Did I just never put anything in my flask? I didn't. Yips. I thought Bernie was looking a little weird. Well, I still killed him just fine, and I didn't even realize it, so... Where's your Discord? Same name as, same name as my Twitch, just Shadewolf RM. You just gotta remember the little RM at the very end. Okay, let's try this again, Noble. 1, 2... Drink. Okay. Now give me Fireball. Yeah! Love giving you a Fireball. Hey, you're only supposed to throw 1. Boom. Oh, yeah, I missed some of the headshots there. Ah, we're still got through. You have the same thing. I can't invite you either. Wait, what? I do? Oh, wait, hold on. I think I know what it is. I don't see it. Weirdly enough. I should see it. So I don't have it auto reject. I have it go into like a review where it puts them in a separate little section and then says these are people who tried to contact you or tried to invite you or whatever. And then I can look at them and accept them or deny them from that location. That's the setting that I have on. So I should still see it come through, but I'm not seeing it come through. Discord says you're not accepting any friend requests. Weird, because I still get bots sending me friend requests. I get bots that are still like, hey, we're part of this same server. And it's like, you've been part of that server for like 2 days. What? You are obviously a bot. What are you doing? Wow, Discord blocking actual friends, but not blocking bots. Actually, that seems about right. I'm invisible to... What is the profile picture? What is the profile picture that you see when you look me up? Is it just blue? Yeah, Rain, me and you literally have a convo in Discord. Send your sister my shit or whatever. I don't know. Wait, are we not friends on Discord? Hold on. Rain, are we not friends on Discord? Friends. Yeah, holy crap. How were we not friends? I mean, I know we didn't really interact a ton, but we've known each other for what, like 2 years at this point? Something? Yeah, it shows you how much I actually... To be fair, one of, like, my best friends IRL. Like, I didn't realize we weren't friends for like 2 years until one time it was just like, because like I could message it, like we messaged on Discord or anything. He just wasn't on my friends list. So that tends to happen. That's probably that one's on me. Hackers get into your sheet. Yeah, exactly. Shade Wolf is not accepting requests. Huh. It's basically what you've been doing. Exactly. Like it just happens sometimes, you know? It is what it is. Okay, let me finish the little jaunt through Volcano Manor, and then I'll see. I'm seeing little notifications pop up. So whatever you guys are doing, it's doing something. I'm seeing the number get higher and higher. So something's going on. Fixed it. Group DM. Oh, you made a group DM. Oh, would you look at that? Alright, might have to figure the rest of it out after stream. But there we go. There we go, Jalith. We have a means to go off on Elden Ring lore. Okay.
Well, then I presume.
Purchase one of each. Introductions made once again. And now you're back. Yeah, go play that Bloodborne. Back to Yarnum. Okay, 4 more levels. I didn't pop my mini rune again, did I? Still so happy you introduced us. I mean, hey. All you gotta say is, hey, I like Elden Ring, or I'm a Souls fan, and I will already be like, hey, let's talk. Okay, don't give me Rancor this time, please. Alright. Gonna lurk for a bit? By all means. We like our lurkers. Okay. No goddamn Rancor. I missed. Back to back, the same move? I will take you. Especially because it's like the easiest move. Oh, that was late. Okay. That L2 came out really late. If he did his quick stab, that could have been the end of it. Alrighty. You two can swap, and you can swap. And you can get popped. Ding. Alright, Patches. I'm coming to loot your... I guess, your corpse? I don't know. I still don't get why you die after... Well, I get why you die after Volcano Manor, but it's still just... It's weird to have him all the way back here. I guess it can play into the lore of, like... He had eventually just succumbed because he found no greater purpose. Never moved on from the bandits until finally the bandits did him in. And gotcha. Boom. Boom. Stormhill. Level up 46. Swap those. Good to go. Hey, Market. You ready for a beating? Because I'm going to give you one. Easy peasy.
I shall remember thee, tarnished, smouldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the night.
It's tightly booked. The guards you'll breach. Well, but of course.
Best part? The gay. Kada bing bam. Kada bing boom. One more. And we're through. Solid, solid. Alright. I like how before I was just spouting about Elden Ring lore, and now I'm like focused and not saying anything. That'll change once we beat Godric right here. Kukri strat, please. Yeah, boy. Okay. Are you gonna do the... Jeez. Fine, I guess we're just fighting him normally. So much for the Kukri strat, just fight him normally. Alright, that's what? 3 out of... Sample size of like 20 now, I think? 3 times the Kukri strat has not immediately baited out the tornado. I don't know if it's just because maybe I threw the Kukri late. Maybe I should be throwing it earlier. Or it could just be like, yeah, the inaccuracy of it's a chance. Because like the idea is that you throw Kukri as he's like doing his opener move, and he'll like always lead with the tornado. And from my playtesting, both when I was practicing him and on runs, it's now gotten to a point of like, out of 20 runs, only 3 times has it not been his first or second attack. 3 times... Well, one of those 3 times, it was his third attack. But then the other 2, he just... Like this one and another one, he just never did it at all. Regardless of how many times I backed up and kept trying to throw a Kukri at him. The attack just never came out. Warrior! Welcome, welcome! How are you? How's your day going? It is Monday. So, it is the start of a week. Which kind of sucks for some people. Yeah, but now we're just on our way to DTS. Which means we're gonna be right in Torrent for like 5 minutes. Oh no, I missed all of that. The tab was muted. Oh, I just said welcome in. How you doing? It is Monday. But you know, try to start off right. Start the week off right. And I literally, like, as you say that, Warrior, literally look over and I see a little notification pop up saying, ads soon. So, unmutes the tab. Oh, finally, I can listen. Gets pounded with ads. Alright, little skip up here. Boom. 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 Oh, no! Oh, it ate my jump! What is that noise? Eating my jump? Come on. The delayed damage. I was like on the ground for like a solid second, and then suddenly took damage. Okay. Usually that fall doesn't even deal damage. Maybe I misdid like the angle or something. Whee! Hello, DTS. Are you ready to get booty smacked? Booty smacked. Solid. Pound that strength. Ooh, warrior on that streak. Let's go, let's go. Been here for a whole week. That's how little I stream. But still, that's a commitment. I appreciate it. Alright. Now we gotta go to Godfrey. Gold free is what I like to call him. Because he's golden. And he's free. Alright. Envoy's not giving us really any trouble. But that's the huge. I'm more surprised if they do give us trouble. Lindell's usually a smooth sailing. There was one time I fell off the wing. Why am I going invisible here? I don't need to. I don't need to go invisible there because I go invisible right here. Because I have to wait for him to turn anyway. Yeah, I have fallen off this before, so maybe I guess it's not the safest. Even though it's kind of hard to fall off this, but I've done it. It was like right here where he slipped down and fell down there, and I was just like, oh. Not paying attention. Alright. Dibbly dibbly do. Up the roots. Alright. Gold free time. I do actually have to pay attention because I do have to fight him normally. He's just usually very easy, so I don't worry too much about him. But I still have to fight him normally. Which means issues could happen. Be nice to me, Goldfree. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, being nice. Yeah, that's a good Goldfree. That's a good Goldfree. Get that equipped it and going. Little sneaky right here. Just a little sneaky. Alright, Morgan. You shouldn't be difficult. I shouldn't have to worry till I get up to Fire Giant. Alrighty. I don't know why I drank blue there. I didn't need to. Boom! GG, Morgot. Alright, Melanum. Say what you need to say. Say what you need to say. Say what you need to say.
Prevented the thorns, a husk lonely
I might have just dated myself right there.
flame then and guide.
Ain't nobody gonna know what song that is. Okay, you went for the hit. I like the hit. The hit means it starts draining my stamina later. Because he does like a little spin before the hit. I remember it, I just don't know why. Think it was a commercial last I heard it. Oh god. It's a commercial now. I'm saying it because I remember hearing it on the radio. And I will not elaborate what song it is. You'll have to go figure it out because I already dated myself by knowing it. All the misbegotten praising. Weirdos. Oh, hello. Hello. I'm not even gonna be able to finish popping this. Oh, I was able to finish popping it. Don't mind me just doing speedrun things for a not speedrun category. Or a not speedrun challenge. Oh, I messed up there. Please tell me you don't start taking my stamina. It was enough. You didn't hear me, right? I don't see my stamina draining. Think I'm good. The guard with a torch has a tendency to still see you. And if he does, he drains your stamina across this entire bridge as you're running away. 6. Alright, now I can pop these. Alright, daytime! Gotta turn to day so we don't have to deal with a night's cav. Because that thing can definitely chase us down and hit us. Also, we level up. Whee! Look at that. We go from it's just almost morning to it's morning. The other thing we could do, be slightly slower in getting here. Well, why would we do that? Or we just be fast and then just change it to day anyway. No matter. Alright, now we got a big, long, like, 7-minute run-up. Seven minutes of just me running with Torrent. Once I get past BBK here, there won't be, like, anything that can hit me for a while. Oh, welcome back, Jayla. I'm about to run past BBK here. You topping John? Yeah, okay, never mind. I just butcher what you're saying. You topping giants on that mountain? Yes, I am. That's what I was gonna say. I'm always the top. That's not true. Most of the time. We'll go with most. I am gonna absolutely destroy Fire Giant. So, we will get to see that happen. You sounded so sad about it. I just haven't found that person yet who will force me to be a bottom. That's why I'm sad. That's why I'm sad, warrior. Everybody's got to find their other half, right? Valid, exactly. Hey, Fatso, look here. Oh, he didn't notice. The big boy was distracted by my little swings. Woo! You want to try that again? You want to try that again? Yeah, that's what I thought. Anyway. Should I start ranting about lore that I was before? Way back when I was doing setup, I was ranting about the outer gods and whatnot. Or Jaylith, you're going through the Ring City right now, right? You could we could talk about that. Please do. Okay. To give myself some direction, do you have a question about Elden Ring lore? That can help me. I mean, I will spend 2 hours answering that question. But when you were playing through Elden Ring, did you play through something and where you were just like, I wonder what that is, or I wonder what goes on there? Let's me answer any question I am capable of answering. And if I am not capable of answering it, well, after the run, we can look stuff up. Because that's what I like doing. If I don't know what it is, I like looking up to see what it is. The fuck is a Halig tree? Okay. So you wanna get into the Halig tree lore? Aside from a giant rotted tree that Mikla planted. Are you kidding me? These skeletons better give me... Woo! Yep. That's what I was afraid of. Little arrow right there at my feet. That's what I get for messing up the jump. Okay. The Halig tree. So... The Halig tree is a world tree planted by Mikla as kind of like his version of the Erd tree that Marika planted when she ascended to godhood and started and established the Golden Order. She planted the Erd Tree. Mikola planned on doing that himself for his own tree, the Halig tree. No, I'm pretty sure I'm right on those. Wait, what? From what topic? Sorry, I'm reading it at like a delay. The Erd Tree is kind of... Erd Tree is kind of Grace delivery refresh system, yeah? Okay, so... Where to begin? Okay, before I answer anything, you haven't played through the DLC yet, right? This needs to be DLC free lore answers, right? Because I could definitely say something that could be a spoiler for the DLC, and I do not want to do that. So I just want to make sure. You asked if I was kidding. No, I'm pretty sure the Halig tree is a giant rutted. Oh, no. I wasn't saying you were kidding. No. You're right. It is kind of like a giant rotted tree. Have not played the DLC yet? Okay, then I will keep my answers, my explanations, minus the DLC. Okay, well, hold on now. Because now I gotta deal with a big red giant who gets angry at me. Because I want to get to the peak of the mountain. Give me the jump. Okay, I can work with the hit too. Down he goes. Reset buff. Okay. Perfect. Get down on the ground. Bottom. Bottom. Alright, we're good. Way I understand it is the Erd Tree is what houses the Elden Ring, and it leaves help. Oh, it distributes grace. Which is also why the minor Erd Trees, they work as signal relays, keeping it further out from the Erd Tree itself. Okay, so let's see where to begin. The Erd Tree was planted by Marika when she established her Golden Order. So she ascended and became a god, and she established her Golden Order, planting the Erd Tree. Now, this is what's to keep in mind. She planted her Erd Tree on the Crucible of Life, which is like kind of the where life began as a whole. So the Erd Tree is on that crucible. So it embodies life itself. This is also why, because another thing she did while she was establishing her Golden Order, she stripped the Rune of Death from the Elden Ring, gave it to Malekith to hide away here in Farum Azula. Her stripping the Rune of Death made it so nobody could die. And anybody that did die as no demigod or god had ever died. Anybody who did die was reborn through the Erd Tree. That's why all of the catacombs and areas you always see Erd Tree roots around there is because their soul is taken back and they are essentially reincarnated. There is no death in the lands between. That's also one of the big, like, powers of the lands between versus the other continents, is that there is no death here. Everything ends up getting rebirthed at one point or another. So the Erd Tree is her, like, her house, her divinity. It embodies her and the Elden Ring, which kind of dictate reality over the lands between. That's like the significance of the Erd Tree. The grace, the blessing of grace, is something that both the Erd Tree and Marika control. The blessing of grace is essentially Marika's blessing or the blessing of the Erd Tree. Kind of has like the, different names depending on which way you look at it. But it's all Marika's power. It's all that same power of the Elden Ring, power bestowed by the greater will, the outer god that made her into a god. So that's necessarily what the Elden Ring, or what the Erd Tree is. So it's kind of right of like it houses the Elden Ring and gives out the blessing of grace and whatnot. That's all kind of part of it. Only applicable to people touched by grace. Yeah. The thing is everybody in the lands between has grace. If you aren't, like if you are stripped of the blessing of grace, you are not allowed in the lands between anymore. That's why the Tarnished were originally banished, is because their grace was stripped from them, and they were banished from the lands. You can't be in the lands between if you do not have the grace. Now, grace can fade from people in the lands between, which is why some people don't even see, like, the lines of grace and stuff. So they're kind of, like, forsaken, but it's not necessarily stripped from them. If they die, they still will be rebirthed through the Erd Tree. That is still a factor. Okay, hold on. Gotta focus up again. We got duo. There were wars about it. The people of Liurnian and the people who followed the Glomide Queen. The Glomide Queen, okay, there's... This... okay, this is also why it's like, we may have to talk, like, after stream about this stuff. Because, hot damn, there's so much here, because now we want to start talking about the Glomide Queen and the whole reason the war was fought and what's going on with everybody else. Like, oh my gosh. Oh, I almost didn't have this buff ready. Is my damage short for some reason? Why is my damage short? Is it? Maybe it's not. Maybe it just feels like it is, even though it's not. No, it's definitely not. Because that's exactly how hurt Apostle is supposed to be. Okay, no, it still worked. We're still good there. I know the Glomide Queen herself has almost no info at all. Oh, when you learn about the Glomide Queen, I have, like, so many theories about the Glomide Queen. I have ranted about the Glomide Queen for, like, hours before. But you are right in the sense that, like, comparatively to other people, she has very little info about her. There is more info in the DLC, so I won't touch on that. But there is more info about her in the DLC. But yes, we do know that The Godskins and the people of the Eternal Cities who followed, we have no more info on. The Godskins and the Glowmite Queen are connected. I don't remember how much I can say about that. Keeping it spoiler free. And as for the people of the Eternal Cities, the Nox, they're something else. they have a whole different history about them. Because they're an entire different race of people that have been here before America was even a god. Like that's the Nox. They're a little bit of people of old. Not like old, because there's even older races that are mentioned throughout the lore. It's crazy. And of course we have speculative timelines. Not for sure, like, confirmed timelines. So there's all of that. Okay. Jeez. So much lightning. Okay, then we get past there. Okay, we're good. We're good. Know the main theories about her? Oh, you don't know my theory. I have a wild theory that I have yet to see anyone else come up with. Right, but that's why I'm saying it's not entirely true that nobody is absent of grace in the Lands Between. Yeah, nobody in the Lands Between is truly absent of the, of grace. Grace is essentially the ability to be rebirthed through the Erd Tree. If you don't have grace, you can't be rebirthed through the Erd Tree. And because the Lands Between is ruled under the Golden Order, under Marika and her Erd Tree, if you don't have grace, you can't be in the Lands Between. You are banished. So yeah, like all of you, that is correct. Anyone you meet or see or talk to that is here has been given grace. Whether they're still guided by grace, which is what something Vere talks about at the very beginning, where he says a lot of Tarnished lose the sight of grace, and are you still guided? Which are supposed to be these little, like, tendril things. Guidance by grace is something different, and a lot of people lose that. But they still technically have the blessing of grace, because they can still be reborn through the Erd Tree. Oh, shit! I didn't go back and upgrade. Do I still have enough to upgrade? I might be short. I might be short. Well, I might not be short if I sell. Oh, no, I'm not short. It only costs 3,000. Never mind. I am totally fine. And grace was stripped from the demigods, as most of their followers after the shattering, as punishment for fucking everything up and down. Not necessarily. When the Elden Ring was shattered, they all picked up the Great Runes, which were shards of the Elden Ring. And the Great Runes themselves corrupted the demigods who wielded them. That's why the shattering, the war known as the shattering, broke out. Was because the Great Runes corrupted all of them. The Elden Ring was shattered. Marika had vanished. Like, nobody knew where she went. She just disappeared. And, of course, right before the Elden Ring was shattered, Godfrey and the Elden and his kin, the first Elden Lord, was banished and stripped of grace. So there was no Elden Lord, the god was nowhere to be seen, and the Elden Ring, the thing that kind of controls reality in the Lands Between, got shattered. All of the demigod children picked up the pieces, corrupted by its power, started warring against each other, and the whole land was thrown into chaos. That's kind of what's happening. Technically, they all still have the blessing of grace. If they die, they can be rebirthed. And fun fact, here's a little tidbit. Every time you kill somebody, their bodies don't disappear. The only bodies that vanish are Radons and Mogs. Every other demigod you kill, their body is still in, like, in a place after you have killed him. Rykard's head is still in his arena. Godric's head and torso are still in his arena. Morgoth's dead body is still in his arena. Melania, you don't really necessarily see her body, but if you go back after you kill her, if you go back to her arena, there's a giant blooming flower in the very center. Assumedly, her body is still in there. Like, they aren't all technically dead. Now, the ones who did vanish, Radon's body and Mog's body, I cannot go into details about that because that is there's stuff going on there. I won't worry about. But technically, all of the demigods still exist. I'm gonna have to. Okay, no, he didn't. He doesn't start his walk till later. The finger readers say they don't. The finger readers. Yeah, the flower is where you get the full golden needle. The golden needle that says it can block the influence of outer gods. Which is a whole other tidbit. I'd have to look at exactly what the finger reader says. That'll be something we can research afterwards. Okay. Drink. We got Malekith. I gotta focus in a little bit here because this one actually requires me to play the game. I'm not just running a script. Tarnished.
Destined
Death.
will not have it stolen from me again.
I thought I may have stopped a little too early there. No! Of course! Dude, why is it every time, man? Every time! It's always Mally, too! Yep, I'm getting hit anyway. Dude, every time. Go into second phase, will you? Oh, that wasn't enough for second phase. You need one more. Okay. Strike me. Not that move. I hate that move. I hate when you do that move. I jumped way early there. I don't know. Alright, well, that sucks. Dude, it's always Mally. It's always Mally. And if it's not Mally, it's always Godfrey. It's always them two. And I have practiced them like 1,000 times over, and it still happens. Are we making it today, Shade? Well, Beep, turns out the answer is no. The answer is no, we aren't making it today. I'm still going to finish out the run because, you know, practice is always good. Because Malekith is hard to dodge. Well, I know how to dodge all of his moves. I have dodged all of his moves. I know where I need to position. I know where I need to go. Like, I shouldn't have issues. I have practiced him over and over to that point. Same with Godfrey. And I don't know if it's... I don't know what it is. See, 1, 2, 3, 4. Charged attack. Bam. Rolling R1. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4. Charged attack. I need an R1. That's the move I don't like. It's just that double thing. It's just that double swipe that gets... That's the one that's always annoying. But I know how to dodge it, and I still panic every time it comes out. It's one of those things where it's just like I know how to do it. I'm just struggling to actually do it. If that makes sense. I'm amused, annoyed that I've killed all the angels, but the Dominatrix Pyromancer is still around. Dude, that Pyromancer in DS3, oh my gosh, that Pyromancer is something else. Yeah, that double sight sucks. It kind of does. If you're far enough away, you counteract it by rolling away if you have a decent distance on him. If you are really close and he does it, you roll straight into his face. And the second one will miss. Like, it's literally like a roll backwards or roll forwards, depending on how far, like, how close your model is to his. It shouldn't be an issue, and yet, for some reason, it is. What? Okay, that one, I swear I pushed B. Like, I pushed B to roll that one. I don't know what even went on there. Maybe I just need to sit here and practice Malekith a bunch. Because apparently that's where my issues keep happening. She's from DS2. Yeah, oh, yeah. They're the enforcers of one of the nations in that one. You could literally tell me anything about DS2 lore, and I would probably just nod along and say, sure. I did not care enough. I learned a bit about DS2 lore, and it just did not interest me. I recognize the game pieces that move from side to side, but I could not tell you about her lore. 1, 2, 3, 4. Schmacka. Okay, see, and then this, you're supposed to just run the fuck away. 1, 2, 3. Smacka. 1, 2, 3, 4. Smacka. This, you just jump. One, 2, 3, 4. And second phase. Back step. Miss. Charged R2 into charged R2. And take the crit. That's what I should be doing. And then we quit out before we get the rewards, so the boss doesn't count as dead. See, he's still in there. I tend to psych myself out real hard when it comes to performing anything under pressure. I mean, it's definitely something like that, of just like the pressure getting to me or whatever, but it doesn't feel like it's the pressure getting to me. Especially because I've been doing this for a long time. This shouldn't be an issue. I have also beat Malekith like 20 times under the same pressure. It just, I really don't know, Warrior. The DLC has some amazing lore that connects to the other games. Oh yeah, I love the DLC of the Dark Souls 3. Probably my favorite DLC is the Ring City. Well, actually, let's be fair. Shadow of the Erd Tree is a very kick-ass DLC. But the Ring City is definitely another one of mine. Or you were talking about DS2. Aren't there like 3 DLCs for DS2? 1, 2, 3, 4. Charged R2. Okay. He does this move. You just run away and don't get hit by the projectiles. Roll any projectiles he throws. I was not in position for a R2 there. Okay, run at me again. No, I said run at me again, you bitch. Come. There you go. 2, 3. And charged R2. Now I just have to lead with a charged R2. Once he gets roughly close to second phase range. 2, 3. And second phase. Big step. Think. Ka-dink. 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 And then because I didn't have my flask. Yeah. He's gonna survive because now I'm repeating the fight pretty much without my buffs. So the damage levels aren't gonna quite be there. Ring City is also fantastic, but I don't entirely understand the Prince Florence and the egg. I might be able to answer that. Maybe? Pulling up my Dark Souls knowledge after so much of being an Elden Ring lore is... It might take me a second to fully remember everything. Come on, charge me. There we go. Yep. See, that's the double swipe that I should have rolled into his face instead of... And I rolled back instead of into his face. So that's why I got hit there. And second phase. Oh, I missed the R1. He is going to be way outside my kill zone because I missed that R1. I know they're holding back the end of time somehow. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, we'll have to talk more about Dark Souls lore as well. Cuz there's a little bit of kind of holding... I'm not sure if I would call it exactly holding back time, but like I think that's the closest... Maybe like the closest equivalent. That, yeah, like it. I think that would be an accurate description term. Boom. Oh, that was just me doing a bad roll. That was just me rolling way too early. That's an attack you don't see very often. Alright, I'll maybe practice him like 2 more times, and then we'll finish off the run to do the other things. Because I don't think I really have enough time to do a full hour, 40 minutes second run. So spending the next like 30-ish minutes just gushing about lore and practicing sounds like a good time to me. Okay, we kind of got like completely off track. Jayla, did I answer the question about the Halig tree and the Yurt tree and stuff? Or was it still like a little confusing? I can understand if it was a little confusing. Yeah, there's that double swipe. But see, I was far enough away I could just roll backwards. Alright, one more. Bam! Okay. Goodbye, Melly! Things I know. She's Gwen's youngest child and was given the Pygmy Lords as a gift. She is locked in eternal sleep, holding a giant egg. This keeps the end of time at bay somehow. Dark Moon Blade duties? Wait, what? I mean, I don't know what you mean by Dark Moon Blade, dude. Unless you're, like, literally in the middle of playing Elden Ring as well. But yeah, like, for the most part, that is kind of correct. She is Gwen's youngest child, you're right. And kind of given... I might have to re-look up some things just to make sure I remember it. I've forgotten a decent amount of it. Yeah, see, like right there. You roll into his head and the double swipe doesn't get you. You can even get an R1 off from it. One, two, three. Oh, yeah, the pillar. The pillar. The pillar. I did not get my spacing right there. I tried backing up and the pillar was in my way. I got something for PP. Ah, that's what you mean. Dark Moon duties. I like that. All right, we'll kill Malekith and we'll go practice Godfrey for a little bit. Let's get you back here in the middle. No, can you just... There we go. No, what happened to your super combo? Get back here into the center of the stage, goddammit. I'm not fighting you out next to the pillars. Okay? We're fighting in the middle. Get your ass over here. There you go. 1, 2, 3. And second phase. Alright, GG. You see? See? Maybe I do need to practice more because I messed up like 3 times. But 3 out of like 9 fights. That's actually kind of bad odds. I'm losing 1/3 of the time That's not good odds. But what would making Mikkela's own version even mean? Is there isn't a second Elden Ring? Um so the idea behind Mikkela making his own Halig tree is that hold on. Is that like it's kind of following the same order, except that he is wanting to make his new he wants to make his own order and his own establish his own thing. He doesn't want the greater will involved, which means he does not want the Elden Ring involved, because the Elden Ring is the greater will, the greater will's manifested power. The Elden Ring was sent here by the greater will itself. It's what contains all of its power. He doesn't want the greater will's influence. That's the thing about Elden Ring, is you learn that like it's kind of like a cosmic horror, eldritch horror. Like these cosmic deities beyond our imagination are fighting for control, using people in the lands between as their pawns to do what they need. The greater will is just one of those beings. Okay, I gotta make sure I don't mess up your script, even though your script is super easy.
Sad state of affairs. Commend your spirit, but alas,
None shall take the throne,
Queen Marika has high hopes for us.
that we continue to suffer.
In my
Bones.
a tarnished cannot become a lord.
Dark Moonblades, you get auto-summon to defend anyone who gets invaded. Yeah. Good old Dark Souls 3 invasion system. And, like, covenants and stuff. I remember, that was so much fun. What does his tree do instead? Aside from dying to Scarlet Rot? Well, so it's only infected by Scarlet Rot because Melania is kind of getting taken over by Scarlet Rot. And she's sitting there at the bottom of the Halig tree where, you know, she's kind of infecting the roots at its core. Oh my gosh, there's... It would be so much easier to go through this if you'd been through the DLC, because the story around this gets crazy. So the idea behind the Halig tree is that it's supposed to be a bastion for all. This is why you see Albinorix there. This is why you see the Misbegotten there. This is why, like, they all go to the Halig tree, is because in the Golden Order and under the age of the Erd tree and Marika, they are seen as less than human. They do not have the blessing. They are the one group of people in the lands between that do not have the blessing of the Erd tree. Is demi-humans, misbegotten, like anybody touched by the crucible, which manifests in scales, manifests in feathers, manifests in like a hair for those appendages. Mikkela is supposed to be I am a guiding grace for everyone. So everyone, being misbegotten, being demi-human, being whatever, you will all have a place in my world. That's what the Halig tree was supposed to represent. It's supposed to represent his version of the Erd tree that accepts everyone, not select few. So he set out to make the Halig tree to replace the Erd Tree at some point. Albinorics do. Yeah, because they're artificially created. Yes. Albinorics were artificially created using the living silver, which you see in the Mimic tiers and you see all in the Nox areas. They were created by the Nox. At least the first generation was. I believe the second generation had a bit of a hand of Raya Lucaria trying their hand with the silver to try and create artificial life. But you have first generation Albinorics who grow old very quickly and lose their legs, like lose the ability of their legs very quickly. And then second generation Albinoric, which can't speak and are dumb in the head, and they have the frog faces. two different kinds. Alright, let's practice some some Godfrey real quick. Let's see if I can do him hitless on the first try, as if it was normal. Whoa, how did that even touch me? What? Well, good thing we already lost to Malekith. I was not anywhere near that axe. I don't even know how that touched me. Wish you could do more for the Albinorics. Everyone is abusing or exploiting them. Yeah, I mean, they were... The reason they were created was a whole nother rabbit hole with the Nox that we can go down. Okay. Whoops. Already drank that. At least there's the tennis quest. True. Kind of letting you at least do right by one of the Albinorics. Gotta wait for your stance to come back. Perfect. Right after you do this attack. Alright. 8 R1s is what we're looking for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, second phase. And then... boom. Get the stun off. Take the crit. And blast him with 2 swings. Bada bing, bada bam. Demon Prince located. Come on, Lap and Gale. Let's do that. Dude, I remember, like, there's so many people who don't use NPCs. And I mean, I don't use it. To be fair, on my first playthroughs, I don't use NPCs. But if you use NPCs, it makes the idea of, like, an RPG and that there's other people, it just makes it more viable. Or, like, it really shows of the story of, like, you technically aren't in this alone. There's people all around you. You just have to, you know, summon them. Rather than them just kind of being forced upon you. Which is always nice. Alright, again. Godric. Again. One. 2. I need a charged. Thank you. It's 2 R1s and a charge. Then we wait for his stamina to come back. Okay, you're just gonna... There you go. I'm waiting for you to, yep, do this move. Because this one forces me to get away from you. I'd rather not have to deal with that move when I'm, you know, building up your stance. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hello. That was a weird, longer black screen than normal. Bada bing, bada bam. Alright, so at least Godfrey's still pretty solid. They're story related? Yeah, they're story related. I mean, like I said, I don't really summon NPCs when I play through the games. I like to face everything solo. I mean, that's also why I do challenges like this. I like to learn the bosses. I like to figure them out. And so I always face bosses solo. But if you really do want the RPG, like, feeling, summon every single time because you are literally having a blast with people who are going through the world as you. There's way more characters than just you in this game. And they will help you through everything. I love it. Alright, can I get 3 times in a row? One, 2. I need a charged R2 now. Thank you. Now we wait. Perfect. Do your ground pound move while we wait. I'd rather you do it now than later. And one more. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, that one got him in 7. He still should be close. Nope, he was not. Where did my calculations... Oh my gosh, did I hit him in that... I might have done an accidental weak spot damage, which put him just over. Alright, well, not 3 for 3. Sadly. As sad of a day as it is. Don't mad me, Godfrey. 1 R1. Boop. 2 R1s. Boop. 3 R1s. Boop. I think I can do 4 R1s instead of 2 and a charged. Boop. Right? This doesn't sell you into yell mode, does it? Doesn't look like it does. Okay, I should. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I rolled way early there. That one was on me. Yeah, he did his explodey attack while I was in the R1, the stance build-up phase. Shaky down. I mean, this is good practice, because apparently I've gotten rusty with these guys again. I need to practice them way more than I have been. Maybe that's why I keep failing every time I get here. One. Two. Yeah, that was way more damage than... Way more damage than 4 R1s. Gotta wait for his stance. Okay, should be good now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, he's gonna go on 7 again, ain't he? Yeah, he is. Huh. Oh, I did not turn that close enough. Well, I'm just messing up. Maybe I should just call it here. I'm messing up every attempt now. Maybe I just need to call it. I got my mind on lore. Too much lore going through my head. Can't focus on the actual fight. Come at me. Really? This attack? That was so fast. Never do that attack. Alright, I'm gonna take a little bit of waiting this time. Godfrey, tell us more lore. Alright, you should be good now. 1, 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, now he is actively going to 7 instead of the 8. Only problem right there is if he did any quicker attack, that would have got me. He did one of his pretty slow attacks, and I was able to get that off. Ooh, that's why is it suddenly on 7 now instead of the 8th hit? What am I doing wrong? What is changing? Maybe we go back to 4 R1s instead of 2 R1s and a charged R2. Oh, so are you saying you want some lore about Godfrey? Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. Well, he was America's first. America's first. Totally America's first. She wasn't doing it with plenty of people before. But no, he was first Elden Lord. pretty much married by America. The only reason he became first Elden Lord was because she needed someone who could go around and help her conquer the lands between. That's primarily the main reason he became her husband. Okay, you should be good now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was such an early roll. Like, the moment I pushed dodge, I immediately was like this, I'm gonna get hit. First human Elden Lord. Okay. So, okay. I see. You trying to one-up me? Trying to one-up me on that lore? He was the first Elden Lord under Marika's rule. Yes, Placidia was an Elden Lord before. However, and here's the thing, we don't know who Placidisax's god was. We don't know who Placidisax served. Placidisax was the consort. Placidisax was a husband of somebody that we do not know. And that made him the Elden Lord. We also don't know when it was. We know it was long, long ago, because we know the ancient dragons have been around for a very, very long time. So we don't necessarily know how long ago it was, and what happened in between Placidisax's reign as Elden Lord to Fair Missoula being separated from the lands between in a time bubble of sorts, and then how Marika came to be. We don't know what happened between there, but yes, you are correct. Placidisax. We don't even know if Placidisax was the first Elden Lord. We just know Placidisax was an Elden Lord. We don't even know if somebody was before him. So I'd love to know about his Empyrean. Well, so see, that's the thing. Yeah, that's true. We have no knowledge. We don't even have like a slight hint on who ascended to godhood and married Placidisax. Now we know Baal. Well, never mind. DLC. Can't talk about that. Can't talk about that yet, Jalith. Oh, you gotta do that DLC before we can talk about that stuff. We do know a little bit more about Placidisax, but it is true. We do not know anything about who Placidisax's Elden Lord, or who the god of Placidisax was, who he was married to. But we do know that he was the one brandishing the Elden Ring. So we do know it was still with the Elden Ring and under the rule of the Greater Will. So the Greater Will was still in charge when Placidisax was doing his business. But who was the Marika replacement? We have no idea. Alright. 1. Yeah, I should have rolled there. I did not hug the right leg. See, now I'm sitting here talking about lore. I can't even focus on the game anymore. Thank you. I have to keep reminding folks that there's no proof there wasn't someone before him. It never says Placidisax was the first Elden Lord. It just says Placidisax was the Elden Lord of When? We know it was a long, long time ago. That's about it. We don't know anything else aside from he was an Elden Lord long ago. That's it. I know the Greater Rail, the Scarlet Law, the Frenzied Flame. What other outer gods are there? There's the God of the Night, who the Nox worshipped. Also, the God of the Night is also who the main antagonist in Elden Ring Night Reign, their spin-off game, is. The other possible, like, so the other outer gods, we don't have, like, confirmation of it says that they are outer gods, but the way they're described matches the description of outer gods in, like, every sense. And the first one of those is the Fell God, who is the god of the fire giants. The eye, the like eye that's in the fire giant, the one that produces the fire giant's flame, the only flame in existence that can burn the Erd Tree. The Fell God is widely considered another one of them gods, an outer god. Not mostly because it specifically says the Fell God is an outer god. Oh, I rolled so late there. How did I not get hit? But mostly just because every way it describes the Fell God is in very similar taste to how it describes outer gods. We also know of the Formless Mother. That felt like so many hits. We also know of the Formless Mother, which is Mohg's god. The Formless Mother is the one Mohg... Oh, I probably should quit out so I can keep practicing him. We know the Formless Mother is god, and then we also know of the Primeval Current, which is the cosmos that the Carian royal family and the Academy of Raya Lucaria, they study the Primeval Current and grasp their sorceries from the cosmos and the star. And again, the way it describes the Primeval Current is also very similar to the way it describes outer gods, even though it never distinctively defines them as outer gods. So there's a lot of up in the air, questionable outer gods, but I'm on the side of I'm pretty sure all of them are outer gods, because that is just the way they're described. Can't the Frenzied Frame burn them too? Millennia already did the thing before I inherited it, so I'm not sure. Okay, so that's the thing about the Frenzied Frame ending. If you don't know, you know how Melina acts as a kindling to... She acts as kindling, burning herself with the Fell God's flame to burn the Erd Tree. She kind of acts as the kindling to let that flame grow bigger so it's big enough it can burn down the entire Erd Tree. The Frenzied Flame can burn the Erd Tree by itself. So Primeval Current could be an outer god, or it could just be a force of nature. Yes. And so that's the other thing. The Crucible. The Crucible is also a force of nature, but again, the way it's kind of described feels like an outer god. In that case, though, I don't think the Crucible is an outer god. The Crucible seems more like a force of nature, and that is kind of what all of the outer gods are fighting for. To me, the Crucible is what makes the Lands Between so special, and all of the outer gods enact their influence to try and control it. Hence why I don't know what Placidusax did during his reign or what his god did, but why Marika plants her Erd Tree on the Crucible And the Erd Tree takes up the abilities of the Crucible, the abilities of life and rebirth, and there being no death type of a deal. That's also widely hinted the reason why she did that. The Curse of the Omen. People who are born with horns, they say they're touched by the Crucible. It's probably because of the rebirth mechanic that the Erd Tree gives, but because it's siphoned off of the Crucible, which is the start of all life, they sometimes come out of the rebirth sequence with aspects of the Crucible. Aspects of the Crucible being tails, fur, feathers, scales, horns. And for reasons you don't know yet, but they will become apparent when you do the DLC, there's a reason why aspects of the Crucible, or the omens, or fur, like on the Misbegotten, or tails and whatnot, there's a reason why Marika doesn't allow those in her order. And you'll get much more of a taste of what the Crucible is when you do the DLC. Like the Crucible Knights. Yes. So the Crucible Knights were actually people who worshipped the Crucible. Then when Marika established her order, they followed Godfrey. Because Godfrey had, kind of like you see how Godfrey was Horaloo. Before he became Elden Lord, before he became Godfrey, he was Horaloo. He was just this ravaged beast type of fighter. Then he became the first Elden Lord, was given Sarash, the like spirit lion, that would tame some of his fury. But he still had kind of like that raw, like beast-like strength. And the Crucible Knights saw that appealing. Not to mention that because Marika was establishing her Golden Order and she was kind of getting rid of everything remotely related to the Crucible, they were able to find solace under Godfrey, becoming his warriors and helping him conquer the lands between. They were his warriors. Then, when Godfrey and his kin were all banished, when they were stripped of grace, and Godfrey, who is a Highlander, and all of the other Highlanders, were then stripped of grace and banished, Godfrey's golden lineage, which are the residents of Lindell, and then the Crucible Knights, who were warriors that fought under, not necessarily his lineage, but separately, warriors who fought under him, that's why we suddenly see them scattered everywhere. We see one following Tanith as a bodyguard to Tanith in the Volcano Manor. We see another one at the base of the roots of the Erd Tree, banished down there. We see one in an Everjail. We see one in Stormvale Castle. We see two of them protecting a hero's grave. Like they're kind of all over the place and scattered around because once Godfrey was banished, again, they were Crucible Knights. Not accepted, pretty much considered taboo because anything Crucible related was taboo in Marika's Golden Order. So that's why it's like after Godfrey was banished, they're kind of just scattered everywhere. They found other people to serve. They found in Night Rain, one of the characters is an ex-Crucible. One of the characters you play in Night Rain was a Crucible Knight. And then stopped being a Crucible Knight due to things that happened that, well, I'll leave that for Night Rain's story. Wasn't Marika also a barbarian warlord before the Fingers recruited her as god? She was a Newman, who were actually a very peace-loving kind of people. She was a Newman. You don't really hear much about the Newmans, aside from a couple details in the base game that talk about how the Knights of Black Knives were... I believe the actual item description says the Knights of Black Knives had close ties to Marika herself. That's the actual wording. I believe me and a lot of other people have taken to consider that the Knight of Black Knives, the Black Knife Assassins, they're all Newmans as well. That's what we counted. But the Newmans weren't necessarily a barbaric group. They were more shamans. They were more in tune with nature. And again, you'll learn more about the Newmans in the DLC. Like I said, the DLC dives into so many different things. I highly recommend the DLC. She was similar to Horaloo herself. No, she was a Newman. Horaloo was a Highlander. They're both inhabitants. They're both races that existed here in the Lands Between, but they're separate. Okay. Guppy's bugging me because he wants a little food, so I'm gonna go give Guppy a little bit of food. Also, ads are about to play, so I will. I'll continue ranting after ads. See you in a sec. Alright, I am back. Guppy has a little bit of food. Alright, let's get a couple more practices in, and then I'll probably finish it up soon here. What am I? You know what? Why not? Let's try this. My damage is gonna be way off, but let's see. Let's just practice dodging his moves, because right now that's where I keep messing up. I roughly know the damage thresholds. Oh, I should have stopped before that. Is he gonna yell? Oh, no, he's not. Perfect. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, he's gonna go on 7 again, ain't he? 7. Oh, no, he's not. 8. Okay, never mind. That worked. Bam! Bam! Kabam! Shazam! Ka-chow! Ka-chow! Yeah. And that's because I didn't have the damage thresholds. Would have been a success if, you know, I actually had, like, my flask and my buffs. But I just didn't do it. There we go. Now we're getting all buffed up. Alright, I'll probably do Horaloo, like, maybe 2-3 more times, and then we'll do Radabeast just to finish it off, and then that'll probably be where I end. Okay, is 4... Are you gonna scream? Okay, good. I can do 4 R1s. That might just be better. I don't really know. It's weird that he was going off of 7 hits instead of 8 when it's like always been 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh. 8. Before he gets his big boom off. And that's the safer way to do it. Okay, let's do you one more time, and then we'll go do Radabeast. America's whole thing gets explained more in the DLC too. Yep, it does. I've been avoiding saying too much about America and what's going on because yeah, there's a fair amount in the DLC about America. Alright, this is the final fight. Let's see if I can do it normally. As if it was a normal first time me being here. Boom. 2, 3, 4. Now we wait. Okay, we roughly have 1. Roughly good to go. Nope, that one's my bad. That one's my bad. Well, check you down. That one was just a roll on my part.
Befits a crown.
Alright. And now we just level up all endurance. Chicka chicka ching. And maybe I should do Radagon Elden Beast twice. I shouldn't have any issue. Aside from Radagon's opener, is the only thing that I could have troubles with. So I guess we practice his opener twice. Let's do that. One, two. And the best RNG. All right. Rest of the thing is free. GG. Yeah, as long as Radagon's opening right there, the rest of the fight is pretty much scripted. It's just that opener. Alright, one more time and we'll call it good. Gotta make sure to drink my blue here. So I can rebuff right after killing Radagon. There is 0 time in Radagon's fight to drink a blue. So if you don't do it at the beginning, dude, twice in a row, the best RNG. Like, let's frickin' go. Take my big stick. Did I not get... Oh, I might not have got close enough to the leg. Okay, we're still good. Yeah. I lied. We're going to do that one more time. Just because Radagon gave us great RNG, like that opener is like the opener we want to see, but you know, in an actual run, he's not going to give us that RNG. He's going to start lashing out with his other attacks, not his like wide swipe. I gotta beat him one where he doesn't give us good RNG. There you go. That's the RNG I'm looking for. Which is just him doing regular ass attacks rather than... There we go. Okay, now from here it's still scripted. I just wanted to do one where he actually, you know, did some swings rather than giving us the best RNG. Okay. Sword? Freaking weirdo? How often do you ever do that move as your opener? I mean, still free. Elden Beast is literally no matter what move he does, we will always... Elden Beast is fully scripted. That's just the weird one where it's just like... we kind of just be like, okay, and we just kind of like roll towards him and just have to hit him once. GG's. Amend the Elden Ring and sit upon the throne. Farewell, Radagon and America. Also, this is what you also get is you learn the Elden Ring is housed inside Radagon and America. Like you can both see it in the fight and you can even see it in the cutscene. Their body is the Elden Ring. So when Marika shattered the Elden Ring, which technically you don't know until this point, literally the beginning of the game says the Elden Ring was shattered, but by who? Yeah, see, look, there's the Elden Ring inside. So when you go to mend it, you're just kind of mending their body half together. And because in this one, we don't technically have any of the mending runes for the alternative endings, this is the mending of the fractured age. Because it's not... the Elden Ring isn't complete. There's still, like, shards out there. Tell a story.
Of how a tarnished became Elden Lord.
This is not the music for this.
Across the fog, the lands between.
He'll say it. He'll say the words.
Our seed will look back upon us and recall an age
There it is.
of fracture.
Age of Fracture. That's what you get if you don't have any of the runes of mending. You can do the Perfected Golden Age, the Age of Defilement, the Age of Death, or the Age of Fracture. Those are the 4 possible endings in that. And then, of course, you have the Age of Stars, which is Ronnie's ending, which just says, fuck you, greater will, we're doing something else. And then you also have the Age of Frenzied, which is the Frenzied Flame, who also says, fuck you, greater will, oh, we're doing something else. Anyway... So yeah, and even in Elden Ring, you get to choose if you want to persist the greater will, and you can persist the greater will under 4 different endings, or you can just say, fuck you, greater will, and you can go with a different outer god, one of 2 other options. It would have been cool if they gave, like, more options. Like, imagine if you could choose the Formless Mother, or the God of Death. If you could say, fuck you, Fia, I'm becoming Godwin's consort, and you just become Elden Lord and usher in the age of death rather than the order of death, which is the order of death under the greater will. The age of death would be just no greater will involvement. Just very different something else's. Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much it. Anyway, yeah, that's where I'm gonna end it for today. Um that's where we'll end it for today, and I will continue Hitless because we didn't get it today either. We'll continue Hitless another time. However, on Wednesday, I probably won't be doing Elden Ring Hitless. I have been in the mood for Silksong, and it's been a while, so I need to refresh my skills in Silksong. But I want to do Steel Soul Silksong. I still have yet to do Steel Soul Silksong, which is Steel Soul is one life. You get one life to do everything. So it's playing Silksong Deathless. Is pretty much what it is. And we haven't done that yet, and I kind of want to do that. So I am going to keep Hitless Elden Ring on Mondays. So next Monday we will for sure come back to it. On Wednesday, I want to do Silksong, so that's probably what we're gonna end up doing Wednesday. And then on Saturday, honestly, Saturday might be a toss up. It's either gonna be more Silksong or it will be more Elden Ring. So Monday will be guaranteed Elden Ring. Wednesdays possibly guaranteed Silksong until I beat it, and then Saturday's a toss up of whichever. I don't know. Well, I'll see when I get there because I kind of just am going through the challenges I still want to complete, and that's all that I really have on my schedule. Anyway, yeah, that's gonna be it for today's stream. It has been lovely as always. Lovely, lovely as always, talking to everyone. It's always awesome to sit here and rant about Elden Ring lore and go back and forth. Jalith, Warrior, Rain, if you're still doing your adventures in Yarnum. You play through that Bloodborne, man. Play through that Bloodborne. It's great. Yeah. Jalith, if you still want to talk lore, we can. Other than that, that's gonna be it for today. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of the week. It is Monday, so it's just the start. But hey, that doesn't mean we have to start off bad. Have a wonderful rest of the week. Have a wonderful rest of your Monday. And I will see you guys next time on Wednesday.